also told that we needed to get used to the metric system because that was coming. And it came for everybody else, not for us.
It's around. If you like science, totally switch metric.
Oh yeah, it's around. Everybody else uses it.
Nobody uses ergs.
Not us.
You use ergs?
I've heard of ergs, but I don't know what they measure.
Force, I think, because they're... I feel like they were named after the onomatopoeia of, like, pushing on something.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I wonder how the value came about. Was it like... the guy was like, ERG kind of sounds like... Yeah, I'm gonna measure force in terms of how hard it is for me to push something. By the erg. How much is an erg? I think this is an erg, and an erg. That's 2 ergs. About 10 ergs. I'd probably be like, erg. No, I think it was about 8 ergs. Then he measured like how much weight he could hold in the air with that amount of force, and codified it from there.
We did not get metric. We did not get the metric switchover. For basically the same reason that we still have pennies when we shouldn't have pennies anymore, and still have paper dollars when they should be coins. And the same reason why people are protesting about Pluto being demoted.
Still to this day?
Oh, sure.
Not as much as they used to,
They're
but
not, yeah, but
it does
they may not
absolutely
be
still
protesting
happen.
about it now, but they're still pissed off about it.
Yeah, they're still unhappy.
It's probably because they used the term dwarf planet. It felt like a lessening. They should have just like called it a Kuiper Belt object. Like Neil Tyson's described it as Pluto's the king of the Kuiper Belt. I don't see the problem.
Well, except there are other dwarf planets that are the same, that are other dwarf planets that are not out in the Kuiper Belt. You know.
Yeah, fair enough. Like Sirius is definitely not in the Kuiper Belt.
Yeah. And
But still, that specific choice of term, the specific word they picked, definitely triggered a lot of people's brains.
Is that the name of one? Moa Moa?
I think there's 2 birds next to each other.
Another particularly large asteroid.
Umoma.
We don't need any of these coupons, do we?
No.
Umoa Moa?
Oh, wait, no. Umoma was not a... it's not in here anymore. It left.
Oh.
Umoma is the thing that, like, showed up on a hyperbolic trajectory and continued away on a hyperbolic trajectory. But also confused people a lot because it kind of changed its own trajectory a little bit. There are ways it could have done that, but the numbers, like, don't want to add up. Which, of course, is causing the, crackpots
aliens,
and friends
yeah.
to be like, aliens!
It's a UFO.
Evidently, we don't actually quite know its shape. We assume it to be
Cigar-shaped?
Cigar-shaped,
Yeah.
which, of course, gives them the aliens! Because, how many cigar-shaped UFOs there have been? But, truth be told, we just know it was oblong. Because its brightness shifted in a certain way that we recognize as indicating an object that is not round. And neither round nor super irregular, because it was semi-regular in the way it changed.
Make Make, that was the one I was trying to remember.
Oh yeah, Mig, the poop asteroid.
What?
Never mind, this bad. Hi, Amy. Current screen.
In fact, I may have been combining Make Make and Homea in my head.
That is a possibility.
Or also Umoa Moa.
I've seen that before.
Seen what?
Trey encountered something silly, which I think is from Elden Ring. I'm gonna drag it up in the rectangle time because it's silly. He's rotate it around.
Cutie Grammy.
Rectangle come fall off. No, it's the batch.
Rectangle. A rectangle.
Rotate.
Won't you come forth? Ah. Why is that one Oklahoma? Oh, because tornadoes. I see it now.
Yeah, because tornadoes and ruins and you know, whatever the hell else is going on there.
I mean, every place in that game is ruins.
Yeah, but Oklahoma is also a bunch of ruined infrastructure, so it fits. Remember that time a major interstate bridge fell into the lake? I think people died. Because they were in cars and trucks, and then they were in the lake.
Was that here?
I swear it did actually happen in Oklahoma.
I thought that happened in, like, Tennessee.
I thought it was over your fall.
Huh.
What if I'm wrong?
Well,
I think it was I-40.
yeah, the thing that I'm remembering was I-40 across the Mississippi.
That sounds significantly more dangerous than Impala. Possibly wider, too. A-40 bridge collapse. Oh, that, yeah, Google and found some. Southeast of Weber's Falls, 2002.
Oh, that would be...
Oh, yeah, that's a bridge collapse, alright.
2002 would be why I hadn't heard of it.
14 people died in that disaster.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, you're selling chaos.
Chaos.
Did a boat hit it? I think a boat might have hit it.
The boat did it.
600-foot span of Interstate 40 collapsed into the murky waters of the Arkansas River. So, you know, that's unsettling.
Mm-hmm. Now, which one is the one that I was thinking of? Okay, the bridge didn't actually collapse. They just found an enormous crack in like one of the major steel beams, or one or more of the major steel beams in the Hernando de Soto Bridge in Memphis, which is, I think, is also I-40.
What is it that's gone out of steel on Tuttle?
Crossbeam?
Crossbeam's gone out of steel on Tuttle.
Yeah, that's also I-40.
There's a lot of I-40.
There is a lot of I-40.
There could have been a bridge collapse in California. It could be I-40.
Yeah, I've driven hold on a sec. Where? What? While we're waiting on the robot,
What state did that happen in?
Tennessee, like on the Tennessee-Arkansas border.
Well, see, they probably, they accepted the federal infrastructure money, but instead of using it on infrastructure, they used it on,
Drugs.
yeah, coke and hookers.
Yep, and that was just 2 years ago as well.
Malfeasance.
Yeah.
Oh man, if only Omnius had any clue how many times I used malfeasance as a password on one of their systems.
Okay, no, we, yeah, I was pretty sure we veered south of 40, but I wasn't sure exactly where 40 went. We took 40 out. Kevin and I took I-40 out when we were headed towards, was that Flagstaff, I think? Yeah. Because Flagstaff is right on 40. But yeah, on TJ and I's road trip, we took I-10 out of California.
Why are we doing this?
Waiting for the robot who just appeared.
Okay.
And then continued on I-10 until I-20 split off from it. Alright. Now that the robot has arrived, good evening, Internet. It is 8:24 p.m. on Thursday, August 31st, 2023. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. This is Remy.
The
You-
couch is still under repair.
Yep. You may briefly have heard the voice of May the producer just a moment ago. She will probably be in and out over the course of the night as she works on couch repairs. She's making slip covers for all the cushions to go under the like waterproof slip covers for all the cushions under the couch cover before we put it back on.
Giant pillowcases made from shower curtains.
Yep,
Worms and plastic minutes.
the Florida Everglades. So, what were we up to last week in Sunless Skies?
Oh, we were up to some things. And I didn't have a giant wound on my tongue. We fixed the time at Port Avon, ruining the wedding.
Right.
Climbed the Mother of Mountains and found a weird shard.
Oh, yeah. And so now we need to collect some things for Melusine and bring them back to
Sorry, I think the bridge is down.
Oops. You are right. Okay, hold on. I can fix that.
And I think someone said something.
No. No, I've had Twitch chat open for a while and nobody said anything there.
Oh wait, okay, Capridge slow.
Hmm?
It eventually said Capridge test.
Oh. It still hasn't said that for me.
Oh wait, no, I'm seeing it on the overlay. Ugh. But it's not in the Twitch chat. Got it.
Yeah.
It's spasm chat. Spasm. Mark, why are you firing up NetHack?
This isn't NetHack. This is SSH.
Where's that Dwarf Fortress?
It's an SSH
Sorry, I glanced
client.
over and I saw colorful text. It's like, this looks like several games I know of.
It is not a game at all. It is a console.
It is not your Game Boy.
Yeah.
Beep, boop, beep. That's my hideous freeze pop cover.
Let me sing for you the song of my people.
Literally 0 chance of copyright strikes, but I might be sued for libel. Well, not libel, like, defamation by way of very, very bad cover.
There we go.
Go my city, say freeze pop. Yeah, there it goes. You know, I realized I may have invoked the problem without realizing it,
Oh?
or without thinking about it. We were talking about I-40 bridge collapses,
Ha.
and the chat bridge failed. The universe has a very bad sense of humor.
Okay, so we need to go back to New
Potatoes.
Winchester and then to Lustrum.
And then to potatoes because one of those guys wants his power back.
Okay, I don't need to buy honey. What? Hold on a sec. I need to move the dongle because my...
Also, I don't know if we're going to financially recover from losing bacon to Old Bill's well. Old
Bacon?
Tom. Yeah, we lost bacon, you douche.
What?
Wait, you don't recall that old... I think it was like something awful Let's Play of one of the Oregon Trails.
I mean, I was going to say that sounded like Oregon Trail, but...
That's why I always cock the wagon or wait. Or if you're like a banker and make it far enough into the game to be able to splash like that, don't take the risk and pay for the ferry. Because I think the rivers, when you start getting actually genuinely close to Oregon, turn into complete buttholes.
Mm.
Here's winter chasing you. In fact, it probably is winter if you're not, like, kind of lucky.
Lustrum, Floating Parliament, Eagles Imperium.
You're across like the second to last river, and it's
Okay.
swelling and being dangerous looking. Has an annoyingly high chance of swamping a wagon. So yes, Millizine wants an ammo, a bronzewood, and stained glass.
Glass.
Opposite Works desires the boom.
Deliver pamphlets. I almost left here without.
Gotta have him, gotta get him, gotta smell him, gotta taste him.
The Llamasphere.
Como te llama?
16 uncanny specimens.
The thief at the Horatio? I think it's Admiral Horatio Nelson, right?
Horatio Nelson, that sounds right. Offer transport to settlers.
Before the advent of Twitter and the... Yeah, before the advent of the Twitter ratio, there was the English Horatio.
Oh, they want to go to Lustrum.
Shining.
Okay.
Oh, and their time is precious.
So,
Well, have we a fast engine?
uh-huh.
Guess we'll just want to buy some extra gas and burn it. We'll turn the fuel into time by compressing space. Because our engine eats that. Don't worry about it.
Should only need 2 extra. Won't take that much to get to Lustrum from here. I was kind of hoping we'd get somewhere that would let us get more different port reports, but that's fine. Cute Remy. Sleepy kitty. And nothing else, right? Yeah, that's everything.
Yeah, unless we have like a prospect or something.
Nah.
Suck it, Stovey. That's funny. He's all like, I'm gonna shoot you.
Oh, what is that from?
It's from Choo Choo Charles.
The heck is that?
A weird game involving an island haunted by a demonic spider train creature.
What?
You fight him by like getting guns on a train engine of your own and going around islands doing little quests and the
Oh! Dang it.
the yeah, you better run, little cantanker. The corrupt mine owner who holds sway over the miners has the creature's eggs in the mines. Not sure what he's doing with them. But part of your quest is to gather the eggs to get Charles in one place so you can kill him.
You're explaining entirely the wrong part of the thing. Where did this come from? What is this?
Oh, the game's called Choo Choo Charles.
Right,
And it's
but
about that.
that's not what I mean. What is the origin of Choo Choo Charles?
It's a game.
By who? For what?
It's a weird little janky.
Where did you learn about it?
Partially on rails survivory shootery thing, or like horror, train horror. Is that a thing? I'd seen it around. A number of streamers have been streaming it. I do believe the Rumps did a series of it during the Halloween tea times. And the miners, they say various doofily semi-threatening things and will chase you to the ends of the earth. Which is unfortunate for them because your engine is highly armed, so as soon as you get on it, they're dead. And your health regen, so it's usually fine. But at one point, one of them said, "I'm gonna shoot you." Like, cool, I'm going to continue running then. With this glowing egg. Boy, I don't like that I have this. Oh yeah, there are also little stealth bits in the mines. You can tell where the guards are because they're whistling. If I had to guess, the game probably has its origins in, like, the Thomas the Tank Engine creepypasta. Ooh, right in the butt. Ow.
Yeah, these guys are kind of hurting. I mean, I should be fine to get to New Winchester. Oops. I was trying to just detonate it to be safe, and instead I fired another one. Ministry secrets.
Minestrone secrets.
Permits. So many permits.
Tell us so, Stone.
Gossip.
What is the secret to a good minestrone?
4 gossip.
Aw, I should just a bunch of brass radio parts. The weathered walls of this ruin are engaged in the intricate language of the suns. Oh, did you hand in the things with Magnesium?
Did I hand in the things at Magnesium? What?
To Magnesium.
I didn't have all the things for Melusine. That's why I'm going to New Winchester.
Oh, we were at Prosper to begin with. Okay, I thought you'd been up to Prosper from New Winchester or something.
No.
Because I wasn't paying full attention, I was looking at information. Oopsie doopsie. Desolation of sunlight. Have you been to Lustrum
Yes.
since picking up the guy?
Yes.
Okay, that's why somehow I didn't notice. Okay. I felt that I missed something.
You did.
I take it the guy was happy and you got a good reward?
Yep, which
A good reward.
wasn't really all that much, but
I accidentally snuck a bee in there. Oh, speaking of bees, I encountered something silly
was
at
that?
the allergy clinic. So, sometimes they have to give shots to kids,
Mm-hmm.
and they have this plastic bee on a strap. I don't know if it does anything or if it's just like there is. Boy, I'm not sure what it's actually. I need to talk to them about it because I'm curious. But yeah, they use this little bee to help calm. It's a big plastic bee to help calm kids about getting a shot.
Hmm.
And I'm just like, huh. Guess there's really nothing for calming kids anxious about getting stabbed with a piece of metal like a stinging insect.
I mean, that's probably exactly the association they're going for. It's like,
A large stinging insect. For me, it's very rarely the needle causes any real Washington. It's always the stuff that's in it. Because, yeah, they put a half a milliliter in there. It's gonna walk. And on days where that particular allergen is kind of high outside and I've had a little exposure on the way up, yeah, in those days it burns. On days where, like, both grass and trees are really high, you'll see me grimace and wince as it burns like the fires of heck until the hydrocortisone cream gets plopped on it. And then the burning immediately goes boop. Stop burning. I know what you're talking about.
let's see, souls for Titania, normal souls. So that'd be a
Poetry is rooted
good.
in the soul? Here, son. There's 5 jumbles of souls.
Sure, that's a good way to use those up. And munitions for Lustrum.
Cool, we're going that way and we needed 1 anyway, so here's more.
Yep.
Now they want
Yeah, I'm
6.
I'm gonna do the loop with Titania first, just to get that out of the way.
Titan's loop. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Look out, he's doing his loop.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ah, the dragoon fell off.
Well, we
I still
got
always
a
happen.
lot of sun from Venus. It doesn't better.
I wonder if there's a certain point in the fight when the dragoon falls off. What if that's technically a mechanic?
Oh, you were going for Titan. I heard space trucking.
Oh, no. They said, look out, he's in his loop.
Yeah, I had
Did
no
you think
idea.
I was talking about, like, a pirate doing the loop of shame in ED?
I had no idea what that meant. And with reference to Titan, I still have no idea what that would mean.
Me neither. I assume it's like a special attack that All-Terrain Titan does in the Savage version.
I don't know.
He just goes real off-road in a big loop, and it's a tank buster, and it's bad. Like, a loop doesn't sound anything like a tank buster. It'd be like one of those...
It'd be a raid wide.
Yeah, it'd be like one of those big things where everybody gets under the white mage's bubble. Look at how he's doing the loop!
Space trucking round the stars.
And then just as a gag, there's like
Come
a mechanic
on.
where if you have a Dragoon in your party, they will fall off.
Come on. Let's
like part
go.
of the fight.
Space trucking, come on.
That one right to the point where the Dragoon falls off.
Come on. Space trucking.
They're not even dead. There's like a platform there specifically for the Dragoon to be for the rest of the fight.
Well, that's hardly fair.
Like, guys, is it supposed to do this? May not like the rest of the fight, but like for a bit as an homage to the Dragoon always falling off. And then they have to use jump to get back up. It's kind of weird they can't like super jump back up in the actual fight if they fall off. I guess there's just like a big angry damage field under the area. But it's not like anyone's rotating at 90 degrees or anything, come on.
They did actually change it somewhat recently.
All of existence, bend to my will.
So that, like most other fights, if you fall off, your body teleports back to the platform and you can get raised.
I don't like how much freaking pet hair was on that object that I picked up to rotate.
I shall return.
Okay,
Arthur said that.
good luck.
Have fun at the Purchasarian.
I'm gonna try.
The buy shittery.
The reverse auction house.
How have the stovepipes gained so much?
They're both thriving.
Yeah.
They've learned to coexist. While still shooting at each other.
It's probably just how much we've buffed the sun. Honestly.
The sun.
The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun.
Hey, what do you think of this new sequence I found? 1, 2, 3, 5, 8.
Dennis.
The sun. The
Dennis.
sun. The sun. The sun.
Dennis.
Giant spider.
Giant spider.
Object suspects are north, south, Dennis, and giant spider.
Yeah, giant spider would be an obvious exit. Kind that you don't come back through.
Hard to get to, though. There's a giant spider in the way.
Oops. That was... Shut up.
It looks like you were trying to park sideways. Yo, I've seen people do that in T9s before. They just like, into the into the toast rack. And if you rotate it just right, you actually can get the ship through that way. In fact, I think you can even do it in a clipper. But when you do it in a clipper, you're taking an actual risk of actually getting your ship jammed and actually stuck.
Oh
In
no.
a way it doesn't come back out. So you have to log out and, oh boy. Now, remember the early days of Elite where, like, NPCs were getting trapped in stations until they got shot?
Mm-hmm.
That was goofy. I remember getting in trouble with the authorities early on because I tried to be a good Samaritan and, you know, like, turn in some lost cargo. Yeah, that guy exploded. That guy was crap and turned into the authorities. Why can't I turn it into the authorities? Why are you mad at me for stealing this? It was floating around. I don't want to sell it. I want to... You guys are all dumb. I'm gonna go learn to mine. You smell. And that's why I joined the Empire.
I think the Empire would do exactly the same, though.
The federal authorities were unusually stupid. So I made my way to Imperial space and joined up with the anti-slavery princess. I see a mangonel. So, what's...
Oh.
Huh. Was that Marauder really attacking a dreadnought?
Yeah, looked like it.
Are they stupid?
Spirifers traffic in souls. They ply their clandestine trade across the skies. This engine is one of the White Bottles, the grisly gang of marauders who deal in bottled souls. This vessel is one of those plunderers. It is dormant, but occupied. Most of its crew are off to market on other engines to barter secretly in the ports of the Reach. A skeleton crew remains aboard, readying the engine for the next venture.
A crew of skeletons? Spooky!
Both are 100%. But one risks crew and the other uses Tales of Terror, so I'll go with the Tales of Terror. Spirifers acknowledge your signaler's request. A white flag waves, indicating permission to board. You approximate a thieves' oath on meeting the leader, gleaned from tales you've heard of the wicked gentleman. It suffices, for you're given several crates stocked full of jars. They rattle pleasingly as you carry them back to your own engine. To gossip.
No, I would have joined the Alliance, but the Alliance wasn't a thing yet.
It wasn't?
Not as like a faction. The Alliance systems were there, and like it was not only a thing, but it wasn't something you could join as private.
Oh yeah, that's true. There wasn't like an Alliance Navy that you could get stuff from and gain ranks in.
Yeah, like, I was operating in Alliance Space for a bit, writing a prep with that one system that had a good deal on ASPs, I think. And that's how I A-ranked my ASP early on. And, yeah, that was... that was all there was at the time.
Uh-oh. Remy appears to be considering. Thank you kindly.
What you doing, kid?
Report.
Yeah. Yeah. Should I close it?
Yeah, shove everything back first. If you would, because the mouse pad is definitely in the way.
Some things don't move.
Yeah, like papers are fine, but... The papers are fine, I said.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if it could. I almost couldn't, but I figured I still could, so I tried oscillating it. Yep, there it goes. Give it the old vibroblade, vibroblade wrist. I'm running low on garlic shabu. That's okay. I have my eye on a bottle of habanero.
Cryptic Benefactor.
That's by June 4th, 2024. Oh, it ain't gonna last that long, I assure you.
Okay.
I'm gonna pour it on pizzas.
The Empyrean and Atlas both want red honey. That would be something
Red honey.
funny, honey.
Red honey, that crimson bunny.
That would be a good thing to do after we make the deliveries to Lustrum. Assuming that, you know, it doesn't immediately send us elsewhere. Or even if it does send us immediately elsewhere, if it's not out of the way for that.
Red honey monkey in a scarlet dunny.
It's that.
Okay, I've horrified myself with that line.
I think that's everything.
The scarlet dunny. Scarlet is a bright red.
Mm-hmm.
The color of oxygenated arterial blood.
Mm-hmm.
Dunny is Australian for bathroom. Something terrible has happened in this place.
Maybe it's just painted that color.
Because if it were a ladies' room, it wouldn't be scarlet. It would be like crimson. Who would paint a bathroom walls scarlet? That is terrifying. That is creepy. That is unsettling. That is wildly displeasing. Overkill. How annoying would it be if this game had an overkill mechanic? Where it'd be like, you blasted the heck out of something too bad, like there wasn't much left. barely beat a ship to death and the crew's still
Okay, wait a
alive.
second.
Absolutely obliterate a ship. And
I thought I saw something over here.
it's
The hard 6.
I think that's a lowercase g.
What's a hard 6? Or what's the lowercase g?
I think it's a hard G. It was say for a 6.
Oh.
You know, you said like, you know, Graham Stark, not Dram Stark. Not Giraffics interface. Change format. It's like there's a weird blue tongue in every file.
A skink.
Skink.
Report.
Let's go. A skink. Oh yeah. Seeking famps to the wind. Just turning that crank till they're on top of the cliff. Oh yeah. It'll be like the Salem witch trials.
I beg your pardon.
It's where they compared a bunch of different models and designs of winch back in Massachusetts one time
Her.
to see like what style and what powertrain was best at pulling certain loads up different inclines. Salem winch trials. Yeah. Man, I like that version better than the historical version.
Yeah. Oh.
Giles Corey was just really freaking confident in his winch. He said, "More weight!"
Speaking of pulling things up inclines and the like, I figured out what I did wrong with my calculation about the gravity battery. I just did the division twice for some reason.
Oh.
Because I was tired and not thinking. But, I don't trust that tackety.
I don't trust him either.
Oops. Yep, I knew it. Okay, now this one has solid sides, unlike that other one. So anyway, yeah, to explain what I'm talking about, last night or the night before, I forget which, I, for some reason, had the thought, could you make a gravity battery that's comparable to a Tesla Powerwall? Like, what would it take to do that? And so I looked up some stuff, and apparently the guest ligaments apparently the low-end cost for a Powerwall battery pack is about equivalent to the cost to drill a 6-inch wide, 150-foot deep borehole. And, I mean, you know, of course, both of those costs vary depending on where you are. So the $9,200 figure was like nationwide low for the Powerwall and national average for the for the well digging. And like pretty immediately I could tell that, you know, you're not going to be able to get enough mass in a 6-inch wide hole to be able to store enough energy to compare to the 13.5 kilowatt hours that a
Yeah, the energy density just isn't there.
Yeah. But, just to satisfy my curiosity, I was like, what size of a thing would it take, given those dimensions, to make this work? And what I found was, using tungsten, being a very dense and comparatively not rare, like it's rare, but less so than the more dense naturally occurring elements.
100 got W?
Like it's not osmium, it's not iridium.
Oh, tungsten shells are us.
That creating a rod of solid tungsten 6 inches in diameter it would need a mass of 100,000 kilograms to store 13.5 kilowatt hours in 150 feet. And in order for a 6-inch wide cylinder to weigh 100,000 kilograms, it would need to be about 32 meters long. So that's like 60% of, like, yeah, that's like 2/3 of the entire borehole right there. So you've got less than 20 meters of drop left.
So you need to dig a longer hole.
Which is going to cost more. Of course, if you've spent the money on that rod of tungsten anyway. But yeah, no, I'm pretty certain that if you want to make your own gravity battery, that's not the way to do it.
Yeah, that's especially depending where you live. It's like a lot of places the water table is like, "Hello, how are you?" Or to put it more recent parlance, depending where you live, some places the water table is like, "Bonjour." I see you've dug a 2-foot deep hole. Hope you like mud.
No, that's not.
Good morning, table. It's up.
Verdant seeds, yes. Find a mandrake.
Something with parting blade.
Good night and joy be with you all.
Not to be confused for the parting blade. It's much less pleasant.
It's
Spell in a nook.
is it just full of like oh, what are those flowers called? Like the big thick flowers that attract flies.
Rafflesia.
Rafflesia, thank you.
The steak flower. What a cool flower. It's so big. Oh, it smells like dying things and poop.
And also possibly arums.
Titanorum. Yep, it smells like dead things.
Aw, Viance. He looks so cute.
The stink. From the makers of what is the actual name?
A stanky waft.
I only remember Turd Blossom.
Starting to swing a little wide there. Cheap fuel. Port report. I don't need souls, although I have the space for them. What else am I going to do? Okay, fine.
I don't know, not bother buying garbage you don't want.
I could transform them into more money at some point. Ow. Or burn them for fuel if it comes down to it.
Bronze burns better.
This wood burns better.
Look.
Look.
Burns his suit. There's wood. Big log. Wood. Burn. Yes.
Nice try.
Nice what?
Nice try.
Big burn wood. Yes. Suit. Better good.
The Parsons Cookpot, being a darkly comic tale of domestic misbehavior and unusual appetites. The ladle steamed. Another portion? Asked the parson's wife. Why not? Constance replied and raised her bowl. The parson's crockery was old and pretty. His chair was comfortable. His house needed only modest improvements, mostly in the area of the curtains. Perhaps he would be missed, but no one would ever find his remains, as long as Constance finished the stew. Okay. And back to New Winch.
New winch. They say it's the same as the old winch, but it has like twice the horsepower.
New Winch, who dis?
It's much better at lifting horses up cliffs.
Ministry secrets. Cryptic benefactor. Captivating treasure.
Let's see. So shame.
I don't know what those are used for, but I know I can sell them for a lot of sovereigns. Surely they have some other use. Oh yeah, wasn't I needing to go back and deal with the burrower?
Yes. I believe it's scythe on you. Because something gets stinky breath.
No, it wouldn't be the journal. Would it be under profile? Yeah, 20. Okay, so maybe not with the red honey for Eleutheria, unfortunately. Got a Dallas area code of those artifacts. Okay, what was the third thing that I needed?
Okay, you got the explosives,
Mhm.
you got the Bronze wood and stained glass.
Stained
One
glass. Got it.
Stain of payment. Painting. Painstakingly.
Seeds for Lustrum's free colonists. 7 sacks. Let's see. I have 13 free space left. 5 and 7 is 12. So that's perfect. I'll take it.
Yeah, so there's 13 for E space.
So 7 seeds and 5 more munitions.
Aww.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Pinster. Take the Pinster for a spin.
Someone forgot something.
She left.
I'll put it in turbo code there.
Not knowing how long it might be until she gets back, that might not be a good idea. I said not knowing how long it'll be till she gets back, that might not be a good idea.
No worries, I'm not gonna just take it out later.
Gotcha.
I'm wise enough to know not to leave a freezer unattended in the fridge for too long.
A freezer unattended in the fridge?
I drink unattended in the freezer. Oh boy.
I mean, I know you know not to do that, but I also know time management is not your strong suit. So that you may do so without realizing it.
Coats and wigs?
Coats and wigs and coats and wigs and wait.
Yeah, because I've been fighting for consciousness here. I'm going to have to go something a little stronger. Also, since Arby's was out of orange cream shake, I might just be feeling a little stubborn. On your left.
Ah.
Bring, bring.
There we are. Oh hey, verdant seeds. Recoup some of those that I just brought. Hey, check out the...
Hey.
Alright.
I don't think that's something with
Stories.
weather. What does water?
The mountain sings. Join the celebration. Report. Bring the components. She waits eagerly for her supplies. Her gunpowder-stained fingers twitch at the possibilities.
Maybe I think it must have just been some drip water. It still feels unpleasant.
Melusine disappears into her workshop for a few hours while you sit and sample her finest teas. On the house, of course. She returns clutching a spike-covered bronze contraption housing and pushing light through the ambiguous shard. Artifacts of the Red Science have resonance, obviously. We can track them with this, probably. So long as the shard doesn't explode... That's unlikely, though. Fairly unlikely. Well, nothing ventured. I'll meet you on the mountain.
I remember the Red Science. Remember the last time we monkeyed around with it?
No, I don't.
Down below?
What? Remind me of the Red Science. Like
That one gun.
I remember the name The Red Science, but I don't remember what it involved.
Remember that one gun?
No, not by you calling it that one gun.
Oh man. So it was... What was its deal exactly? It was a hard-hitting gun that didn't take ammo. Because remember, so the stronger weapons in the Z actually don't require ammo.
Right.
This one did not, and it was made by like the crazy magician guy, I think. Oh boy, there was a bunch of correspondence involved, and like if you present it to the Drowning King, whatever his name is Complexity, that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He remarks on like how it's a horrific thing, and you may as well have like skinned a son and given him that. And like several major factions want to buy it off you. That gun. That's the last time we saw the Red Science around.
I see. A small pedal-powered flying machine cools off behind her. Certainly a faster way to ascend the mountain. Probably not a safer one. Some of these caves appear natural, winding with no apparent destination or design. Others appear hand-carved, albeit with deep slashes, which suggest that those hands came with extremely unpleasant claws. Melusine follows close behind you, carrying a purple-flamed hour harker's lamp, along with the little bronze device containing the ambiguous shard. She swings it around in the air. In response, it occasionally makes a click sound. These caves descend deep into the Mother of Mountains. The occasional breath of wind from outside echoes as light whistling. Your stride booms like a drumbeat. Melusine's awkward footsteps are practically a whole percussion section. Light pours through a crack in the wall. Your skin crawls at its touch. Looking down, you pull away at once. The writhing ceases.
Oh, literally. Ew.
The crack opens onto a large cavern where the world has been torn open. The wound casts the light, and the walls writhe at its touch. You lead the way, slipping through quietly. Melusine follows close behind, silencing the hum of her strange device. Shriveled creatures hang from the ceiling in tattered cloaks and cradles of iron and bronze. Polished mirrors and glass lenses arranged around the bright light focus concentrated beams on each of the creatures. They twitch occasionally, but are otherwise immobile. Another of their kind, the one the people of Lustrum call Mr. Pennies, moves between them in awkward jolting steps. It salts their lips with hours and shuffles on. The light flickers, just for a moment, but apparently a moment too long. A creature shivers and screams. In its death throes, it drops something it had clutched to its chest. A statue of sorts. Its last scream echoes through the mountain's tunnels, a piercing screech that cuts to your bone. Somewhere far above, it emerges from the mountain as beautiful music. Mr. Pennies goes about its strange routine in the writhing light. It spreads hours from a small pot between its various charges, in apparent exchange for the treasures at their feet. Each holds their most precious treasure tight to their chitinous chests, relics of distinct worlds, the tears of dead sons, the final evidence of great shames. Examine the wound in space. It is unclear if the array of bronze and glass is causing it, or merely channeling its light. Pennies is far enough away, you could get a closer look. I think the light is keeping those creatures alive, whispers Melusine. Remember what I said? Light is law, usually. The science is... it lets you rewrite the rules. All of them, even death. But look, I don't think it's working. Maybe something's gone wrong. Maybe it never worked properly. I wish I could play with it.
Ooh, boy. Let me check things real quick. We don't want to lose any stats here.
Yeah. I'm gonna pour myself some more drink real quick while you, while you augur the future here. Hey there, Vance.
Sheesh. Sabotaging the array is certainly chaotic. You get a hearing enigma and the mountain sings no more. Do you appear to have mixed that up a little bit? Yeah, I think it's safe to make it better this time.
Okay. The monster that was Mr. Penny's moves too fast to see clearly. Scabbed bat wings unfurl. Its cloak falls back to reveal all you register is teeth, fury, and torn velvet. Hold your ground, attack, or flee.
There's no reason to run, and attacking is silly.
Hold your ground.
You just got 2 terror if you attack.
The beast's wings rattle the mirrors in the array. Its teeth glitter in front of you. You fold your arms and wait. Confused, the monster lowers its wings and raises its hood back over its terrible teeth. You, it gasps. No threat. Nothing meant. Quiet, please, yes. Check on Melusine. She seems to have filled half a notebook already. So if that light is... that glyph, she glances up, I could study this for a lifetime and not understand how it all works. I mean, I'm not going to. Not much use having immortality if it means sitting around in a cave forever. Also, it's cold. Still, I wonder if old Penny's would mind if I came back here later. I could bring my coat and my clarinet. The acoustics in here are incredible. He busies himself with work, watching you suspiciously, and Melusine with the look of a china shop owner witnessing the arrival of a particularly large bull.
I love that description.
Our kind lives long. Much time for mistakes. Blessed place on chain means mistakes can be mighty. Mr. Penny salts its own monstrous lips with ours. These the oldest of us, oldest not willing to die, come here to prolong life. Too much to fear from the darkness. The stories. Things on the river with chains and thorns. They choose agony of torpor over chance of consequences. This one did things too. Now sworn to protect elders. Penance. Maybe one day can find forgiveness. Until then, must stay and watch. Ask about the creature's treasures. They clutch some tight, others sit discarded on the floor under their heads. Move. most important memory of life will only let go after final breath. Smaller ones, they not matter so much. Sell for hours in town. Hours keep flames of life glowing for a while. Not burning, not enough wick for fire, not anymore, but enough for existence. Enough to keep holding on. Ask about the light array. Beyond skill to fix. Bought in trade centuries ago, filtered light of judgment, filtered out laws of death. Worked, but now need alternative. Discovered ours. More reliable, but temporary. Need more. Always more. Not a very high success rate on that one.
Wow, stealing stuff is like stupid.
Not worth it.
You pretend to examine one of the frozen back creatures. Success gets you one otherworldly artifact.
That's what I figured.
One. Just one. It's so very stupid. So, you can cause absolute chaos and wreck the place. Whatever the mountain sings no more actually winds up meaning for a Searing Enigma. Or when you leave the place, make another choice and also get a Searing Enigma.
I don't need to make chaos. I don't need to mess with Mr. Pennies. He's not hurting anything. Mr. Pennies waits by the cave entrance. You not tell peoples below, yes? Please? I mean, yeah, I could agree to keep it secret. And he probably doesn't have much he could offer to, oh, my neck. Yeah, much he could offer to, bargain with, since he spends it all on hours. Like, everything he gets, he spends on hours to keep his elders alive.
Yeah, there's a reason he goes by Mr. Pennies now.
Yeah. So, reasonable choice?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. Agree to keep it secret. With thanks, Mr. Pennies croaks. It looks around for the nearest suitable gift. The still warm treasure dropped by its most recent failure. It presses it into your hands. Go without me, calls Melusine. I'll find my own way back later. Mr. Pennies shrugs with apparent ambivalence as you leave them both to their work.
Cool. Got a Searing Enigma.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to bargain still gets you a Searing Enigma, but also 5 terror. He suddenly and terrifyingly forces you out, hucking you into a snowdrift. And And then Melusine shows up with the Syrian Migmosa offering from him. If you refuse, you get nothing.
Oh, I can't talk with her more about what she found there. Maybe if I come back later after more time's passed, she'll have something to say.
You find yourself in a serpentine mess of caverns all akin.
Hoo-hoo-hoo.
You find yourself in a labyrinth of tunnels, all comparable. You find yourself in a complex series of corridors, all uniform. You find yourself in a biflected array of caves, all cut from the same cloth. You find yourself in a sinuous sequence of crawl spaces, all indistinguishable.
How silly.
You find yourself in a curvilinear set of cross-cut shafts,
Oh,
all
shoot.
kindred. That's glorious. Failbetter, your dorks.
Cryptic Stoker wants to deliver a eulogy. Yeah, Stormless
That's a
speaks.
pretty good logi.
This will have your maximum heat. I forgot to switch my dudes back after changing my
Whoops.
loadout.
I didn't know that was the effect of that.
Yeah, me neither.
That makes your gun hard to use. Regrettably, you no longer need clearance for your gun. We took it off. Put that back. Game.
There we go. It's all good.
Look at those swap officers. There's no reason to take equipment off the frame. Jeez. Here comes metal fatigue to the hard point. Then what?
It'll become a soft point. Or a hollow point?
Right on the snoop.
Mm-hmm. Cigarettes.
That was a bit more than a boop.
Gossip. 4 gossip. And that is some hours right there. Oh, Jesus.
That guy right over to me is just snooped out. Nope.
Stomach. Stomach.
Vince is here to assist.
Cigarettes. More gossip. Another 4. Heck yeah. And cargo gets me a ministry stamped permit. That's fine. Those are useful.
Well, they've stumbled upon a team fight.
Mm-hmm. Didn't dodge quite fast
my
enough.
broadside.
And now he dead from coke. I mean... Hey.
Oh yeah.
Icarus Rum. Sounds like a brand.
The only brand of rum whose wax seal melts off.
Icarus flew too close to the rum.
The real tragedy of the story of Icarus and Daedalus. Underage drinking. He flew too close to the drunk. And then his wings fell apart.
For some reason. Don't worry about it.
He didn't plummet to Earth, he just had a terrible hangover, and Daedalus didn't want to admit that's what happened. Okay.
Oop.
Really? Astovia was guarding that one. Alright. Wow, good way to dodge. Piccolo would be mad about that.
That strawberry lemonade cereal that I got you, 4 boxes because it was on sale for 98 cents at the Big Mart.
Mm-hmm.
It's been marked down to 74 cents at the Small Mart.
Ah.
Is it in the...
So did you get
clearance
more?
hole?
No, it's where it usually is.
That's a clearance price though. I remember that
Absolutely.
when the flavor came out, it was like $1.70 or something.
I think it's more than that, like $2.40.
Yeah, it's like it's name brand cereals.
Oh no, this was the store brand.
Oh, okay.
Great value.
Right.
Strawberry lemonade.
I was thinking of like a different flavor of cereal that I got some of. Yeah, I think what I got actually was in clearance. It was the thing that wasn't the blueberry pancakes. Oh, by the way, your water's in the turbo and goldenator.
It's in the where what?
The freezer.
Okay.
Yeah, the turbo and goldenator.
Thank you. That didn't sound like words that I was familiar with.
I'd argue only... It contains words,
Yeah, it does, but you talk so fast.
but I don't think it's actually words.
32 Tales of Terror.
Spoops. Why so many spoops?
She, yeah, all the people whose hands don't match the age of the rest of them. Because they're working in the hours factory.
Ah.
I could use a little more crockery.
Working at the time wash.
The time wash.
Working at the time wash, yeah.
Alright. Now to deal with the burrower.
Now to deal with McBee. Do you have the 5 crates of hours on board?
No, but I have to pass through London anyway to get to
Right, yeah, it's over in the northeast.
the south central.
What?
The gate is in kind of to the northeast.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
Yeah, it's over in the northeast, like London's sort of in the way. Okay. Hey, Drew. Queensburg. Travel to Albion in first class. Squad along.
The crewman swears he saw something vast stirring in the sky's deeps and raves about a many-eyed burrower to any who will listen.
What are all those eyes? Those are the burrower below. I wonder what Vicky's up to. Vincent's ears remained keen. He detected those tiny mutant sounds. Steaming factories, choking smog, a stanky loft.
Gotcha. Loot the hold. 2 moments of inspiration. New assignment for the Royal Horological Office at Brabazon. Office of Works wants munitions. Bless you, Teddy. He just really tiny sneezes 3 in a row. Bombazine. Stalwart bookkeeper, port reports. Repairs. Alright, next, a new street line passenger from Home Bureau to Lustrum. You got that?
Cursor, why did you do that? For Lustrum from home. Bureau.
There were only 4 mountain goats. I took them all.
Bureau.
Donkey smell. Donkey water. Burrow. Bureau is such a weird word to spell, but then you realize it's probably French. And it all makes sense.
Okay. It's an iron check, but villainy helps, so let's see which between those helps more.
see. I think you have the mountain beckons as 25, so you won't get this interaction, but
66.
So if you tried to bargain, and if you're like greedy and tried to get money out of pennies, he would have lowered his head and thrown back his cowl. You would have felt his talons go into your chest, and then sudden whoosh as he flew you swiftly out of the caves and hucked you through the air into a nearby drift. A couple of feet from a nasty little rock that would have shot you like a sausage. You get 5 terror.
Very deliberate placement, I'm sure.
And the next time you talk to Meliazine, yes, about Mr. Pennies, saying she appears unhurt, presumably the monster left her alone. Monster? Oh, you mean Pennies. She laughs. Of course I'm fine. I didn't, pick a fight with it. Between you and me, I think I regretted that nasty business. Said if you survived, I should give you this. Obviously I thought of keeping it, but it's no use to me. Besides, it said I can go back and see it any time. Maybe have a crack at fixing that array. Best way to learn about fixing something quickly, fixing it. Maybe one day I can learn to build my own. Her eyes almost gleam with possibilities. Meliazine Murgatroyd, Queen of Immortality. I like the sign at the top of that. She's a little bit of an up and coming spark, it would seem.
Oh, she's totally a spark. She has a whole workshop there that's full of weird stuff.
None of her stuff works, but...
Yeah. It's 5 barrels of hours for the thing, right? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, big money.
Ah, and more bombazine. 3 rolls.
And the Office of Works wants some boom.
Yep.
Bring him the booms! Fix the diamond brabazon. Get a passenger from the bureau. The passenger is hiding in the water with the donkeys. The donkey water.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Burrow. Donkey water.
Jeez.
Oh, de Burrow. That was extensive. I apologize. Donkey water. Don't drink it.
Just stopping in here to see what their
Hey, you guys got any new crime
period
specials in?
within 2 months, and Ackless within 1.
I was looking to do a crime for profit. But what are the month specials?
Alright, help me remember as I swing past to see if
Greetings, fellow criminals.
the taxmen, the what are they called?
Rodeman.
The rugdmen?
Rodeman.
Rubbity men.
Oh, not rubbery men. Revenue men.
Revenue men.
This is 200 milligrams and I've had half my energy's back.
This is a real half grams knees back?
Yeah, one of the best. Orange cream.
This is a real half grams orange cream? What? It still doesn't make any sense.
It shouldn't. What I actually said was, this is 200 milligrams and I've had half. My energy's back.
Okay.
And I mean sugar for some reason. This is a good idea.
Yeah, you're already talking too fast.
Oh, cheese blades. Ka-ching. Delicious money. By the way, Penny's was regarding Melazine as a particularly large bull.
And more literature. Partial. Okay. Onward to the sea.
I want to say, I'm a little surprised we didn't get like a tale of terror or something out of that. You know, knowing that the mountain sings because and when ancient curators scream.
Well, that's not the only reason. $500 sovereigns. Sure, let's see. Ooh, red honey. Sure. Ooh, 3.
Is it a firkin of 3 different kinds of honey?
No, it's 3 firkins of red honey.
That S is in the wrong place. The game said you had 3 firkin of red honeys.
Oh. I guess my brain auto-corrected it.
Why, did your brain sign up for Grammarly?
Hurt. If you mean English class, then...
I feel like English class is probably more expensive.
Possibly, but it's something I had to do anyway, so...
English Cop 1 and 2.
Sacrifice hours to appease the burrower. There we go. Oh, fine.
Your shotgun is farty.
Mm-hmm.
Toro!
I forgot to refuel.
Create a fuel? Oh.
I should maybe go back to the mausoleum.
I think there's not fuel here.
No. There's supplies, but no fuel.
And you don't have bronze woodward?
Nope. Or souls.
Pitiful scratch of sky, fit only for poopers' graves. Scary violent sounds. I
There.
find it weird that the gift shop sells fuel. What are you guys burning?
Oh no.
What are you guys burning?
Oh hey, there's another investigatable thing over there that I missed. Double fluke. Ow. That actually didn't hurt too bad.
Yours is a little stronger than theirs. Yeah, you take that one to the face, it did very little damage indeed.
Nope, nope, back up, back up.
That attack actually hurts.
Ah, it's too busy dodging. Jeez.
Yeah, shoot each other, dummies.
Okay, there's one. Let's harvest souls from this one. Ah, dang.
Oh good, your scorn counter went down. Same thing making it sound like an angry Geiger counter.
Where'd the other one go? There it is. You're not getting away that easy. Gotcha. And you, I use for repairs.
Yeah, did you hear Homeworld 3 has a banana button?
What?
I don't know what that means.
I mean, the ship in the original Homeworld looked kind of like a banana. Does that have anything to do with that?
That's my suspicion, but I'm not sure how there's a button for that.
Maybe there's like a button to build one of those ships.
Whoa. Just a button to build another mothership. I have itches. One sec. I think the cat rake is over there.
It's over here, but that's not going to help much. Perhaps cooling off a little more will help as well. Okay, passenger. A vision of the heavens. Hours, don't really need it. Alright. On to the relay, I guess. Or possibly first to Woolberry, because fighting those two things took more fuel than I expected to use. We'll see how much fuel I have left by the time I cross the big smoky trumpet factory. Cigarettes.
Getting in fights you don't need to cost fuel. Well, they're not catching up.
Nope.
Bye, whatever you are back there.
It's another monitor. I can tell by the headlight.
Lizard?
How many times has it been a monitor lizard?
If I had a nickel for every time it wasn't a one monitor lizard, I'd have an excessive number of nickels.
I mean to tell you, if you get tired of your other snacks, we do have some microwave banged grains.
Yeah, are there like 2 boxes in there, I think? Or is that just this, or has that particular box just been there for nearly a year?
No, I bought it not too terribly long ago.
Okay.
I think this is the one I got.
Because I know we've had a box of popcorn in there for a while. Naturally flavored. Yep, it's past the best by date already. It's still fine. It's gonna start tasting weird when it came across. No, you just put on. Burning, that's kind of what respiration is. It's never so very, very comprehensive. Ensures extreme oxidation. Vincent is here. Hooray!
It's Vince. Hooray, Vince.
Kitty.
That's a handsome boy.
Uh-huh.
We don't have a critter can. We don't have a can to take to the critter, so we bring the critter to the can. Like
Precisely.
Muhammad in the mountain. Isn't he a beautiful boy?
He is.
So wrinkled.
Now, I heard you just say your choice to send you back down tonight.
Ancient Egyptians would worship the hell out of him.
Yeah, you know it.
And he'd deserve it, too.
Yeah, I didn't know you'd just say it right. I wouldn't. And the fact that you just say it makes me all surprised you didn't squeak at me when I picked him up.
And it's directly over the can as well, so
You had a little complaint of, hey, you know, when he really wants to eat his food, he eats his food. I remember when he was scarcely grown, we opened a can, and he cleaned out the can. No
Nope.
spoon was involved, no dish. He just, he went down on the can, cleaned it.
Ruminate on the nature of donkeys.
Must be the burrow. Oh, de burrow. I don't want your donkey water. I just read that as go interview the cult. Jams and jellies, jellies and jams.
Let's get one more condemned experiment. Back to the off season.
What does it mean for a person to be flint-eyed?
Like dark in color, I think.
Quick to sow sparks?
Yeah. Like a dark gray, I think.
The eyes of a time detective? The eyes of a time detective?
No. And another condemned experiment. Nice.
Metal jars and samples, grisly equipment, worms and plastic minnows. Another storm flu.
The way they juke around so unpredictably makes them so difficult to shoot accurately.
That sound effect was silly. You still had to fight that one.
Yeah.
It's just there.
Oops.
Have we fixed time in Brabzon?
No, we haven't. And I'm not actually going to Eleutheria. I'm just checking to see if the,
Revenue man around?
yeah. If I click this, I can change my mind, right?
Probably.
I don't remember. It doesn't look like there's revenue men around, though, so... Another one of you guys. You're out in force today. So...
Info doesn't loot me.
Ooh. Thank you.
Ah, the cream soda.
Can-
Should I pick up some orange sherbet so we can have...
We have some orange sherbet.
Oh, perfection.
Immaculate souls. Hey.
The inverted creamsicle shakes.
Yeah.
Flips. These are just surprisingly better than the kind of vanilla ice cream.
I don't know if they work better, but they work just as well, I think.
French vanilla with orange soda is good, but orange sherbet with quality cream soda is real good.
Join a game of chess.
St. Anthony's three-sided chess house.
2 otherworldly artifacts.
Are we playing Hexaflexor chess?
Perspective and looking down into the 12 pack. These look like the little cans until I pull them out. For some reason laying in there and
Honestly, from here they look pretty small too.
kind of dark. Let's say 12 fluid ounces, so that's the standard size for the cans.
That
I thought it was.
Oh, I have to freak out with the breaker again.
Burrower's watching.
I forget, was there a less stupid way of dealing with that event?
No, I'm pretty sure we researched and that was the best option. Yup. I could tell.
can banish the Oathbreaker for -2 terror and minus the Oathbreaker. If you punish them both, you'll gain 5 terror and a tail of terror half the time, and half the time 5 terror and full anger of the burrow.
Yikes.
Kind of rolled the dice on that one.
They're both on the bottom shelf. Root beer on the right and clean soda on the cleft.
That's a stretch.
Well, yeah. The root beer on the right, that works, right?
Yeah.
There's a root beer on the right. What was that thing saying? The HML explosion?
I didn't catch it.
It was Echelon by making fun of it for exploding. Because exploding is what it did.
Caged catch.
It's loose now.
The monster's loose. You're luckier than you know. The one that got away, he's gone. She's gone. Another caged catch.
The other monster's also loose. This is getting level out of control.
This is such a great big celebration. Seems more in order, but it's a great big revelation that you pulled the plug on the whole thing. I'm so pleased for you, really. The monster's loose. You're luckier than you know. The one that got away, he's
Hey,
gone.
Sandy? Is your dog
She's gone. And it's gone.
Polaris, everyone.
Polaris was so good. I really need to listen to more stuff by Mark Mulcahy. He's the guy who led Polaris. And like Polaris as a group with that name only existed for Pete and Pete.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought that was the actual band.
No, they like they a band with most of the same members existed outside of the show, but that precise lineup, I don't think.
And it wasn't called Polaris.
And it, yeah, they only recorded as Polaris for the show. They had a different name that they performed as and recorded as outside of that, and I don't remember what it was.
Was Polaris the name they had for the episode where Big Pete was obsessing about the garage band? You heard that one time and it was them.
It was Little Pete, and yes.
Really? I thought it was... Huh.
Yeah, it was Little Pete. He had a pirate radio station. He formed his own garage band with his math teacher and the kid with the mutton chops, and...
Why did he get his math teacher involved? Why did his math teacher go along with it?
She played guitar or bass or something. I forget which. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, I remember her too.
Mm-hmm.
I can see her playing.
Yeah. She actually kind of reminded me of, oh, what was her name? My math teacher in 7th and 8th grade. I can see her face.
And isn't she the one that lived just right down the street from the school?
She might have, but I think you're thinking of Ms. Broyles, who was the science teacher.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Also, random trivia, Mark Mulcahy also keeps bees and sells honey.
Oh, cool.
His evil twin keeps honey and sells bees.
Let's see. Miracle Legion. That's right. That's the name of his other band.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that wasn't a Big Pete adventure, because I could swear that, like, he narrated the opening of it. Something about, like, sometimes a song, like, you find a song, or it finds you, and blah, blah.
Oh yeah, Big Pete usually narrated the Little Pete adventures.
I guess I forgot about that. I'm gonna put this back in Benji before I eat too bad.
Do we know? Is Pete and Pete streaming from any service?
I don't know, but I have the whole thing on DVD.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Neat.
Alright, well then we need to watch it again.
Okay.
That's mighty strange.
She looking at the leafy range.
Guest stars. Michael Stipe.
Mm-hmm. He was in the pilot.
And
in
Debbie
the-
Harry. And
A lot of
Iggy
ants.
Pop.
Iggy Pop was a recurring character
Yeah.
in season 2. I can't send shoot me. Or have you bitten the dog again? Hey Sandy, aye. Just a dog bite, hey Sandy. I think it's funny that one line in the first verse of the song that nobody can understand. It like wasn't supposed to be a mystery. Like Mulcahy didn't write it and then perform it thinking, oh, nobody's going to be able to understand this. This'll be funny. But when he found out that nobody could understand it, he's like, you know what? This is hilarious. I'm not going to tell y'all what it said, what I sang there, what the words are.
Okay then. Yeah, it always sounded to me like it's mighty strange looking at the Levy range.
Well,
I have no idea what that is.
well, those are the parts that people were able to understand. It's the next bit.
Ah,
The I can send a shooting bay, which I can form syllables that sound kind of like it, but I have no idea what the words are. I feel like it ends with shouldn't be, but more
it's like-
gemstones for the mausoleum.
let's give him a shoot bay.
Can send the shooting bay.
But I always heard the next line is, or haven't you picked your target yet?
No, or have you bitten the dog again?
On which I blame them being named Polaris and me having recently read some stuff about the Cold War. was like, is a missile singing this? What's happening?
5 feet away in the fields at the end of the day. We was only funny.
There's
Did
like a
you
multiple...
hear at the ends of time?
multiple independent reentry vehicle Griffin.
Multiple independent reentry vehicle Murph Griffin. Oh.
Isn't that stupid?
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
That sounds like some kind of Voltron robot
Honestly, it sounds
that
like...
that combines to form a griffin.
Honestly, it sounds like a gag from Dr. Strangelove. Where, like, someone's going on about the capability of their new Griffin multiple vehicle.
Yeah, that too.
With the gag being that it's Merv Griffin. Coca-Cola Corporation. Sure thing, Colonel.
Oh, that wasn't the colonel. That was just the
Oh, the random corporal, I think it was?
yeah,
Yeah,
whatever he was. Oh, you won't have to answer to me. We'll have to answer to the Coca-Cola Corporation. Just so straight.
That would be terrifying considering how deep their pockets are, but at the same time, I don't care.
Yeah, it's like
At all.
it's like I'm taking a quarter to save the world. I think they'll understand.
And if they don't, even the Coca-Cola Corporation's deep pockets are not going to prevail against the entire Pentagon.
No. Although it was a
You'll have the whole
it
freaking
was-
UN into your defense.
yeah, it would have to be the UN because it was like an English, not an ambassador, but like an
Exchange student.
exchange officer, basically.
I was about to say, if he's an ambassador, but then he's got the diplomatic immunity.
Yeah.
Well, it had to be British because Peter Sellers he says, I want to do a British accent in this too. Well, we don't have any Brits, and we'll make one.
Why make one? There's so many available right off the shelf. They famously did a big empire.
Thank you.
Sometimes they like to pretend to be time-traveling aliens.
Who doesn't?
Oh, I'm not sure they like that much. The Christmas specials are usually kind of dark. Which is weird. England. It's a little weird.
I mean, it's usually pretty dark that time of year, so you know,
Outside, yes.
in the northern hemisphere, which is where England is, so you know.
Mm.
True.
Sometimes three at once.
I mean, that's still just one story.
Yeah, but 3 ghosts.
3 ghosts, yeah.
All at once. 5, actually.
Well, sequentially.
A grand total of 5 ghosts.
I think it's only 5 if you count the Muppet version. Or is it?
Right, 4. 4, not 5.
Yeah.
The Muppet version is the one that had
2
2
Marleys.
Marleys. They're Marley and Marley. Woo!
Hey, more gems.
Yeah, for some reason I forgot there was only one Mr. Marley. I forged these chains in life. Using a mandrel made of greed or something. I don't know.
A mandrill?
Yeah, it's the kind of monkey they use for making chains.
Chain monkey. Chain monkey.
Oh, down with monkey chains.
Report.
Battleship chains. 50 foot long and a 2-ton monkey.
That's a big monkey.
That's a lot of monkey.
There we go. It's not a monkey. He's a concierge.
What? And yes, an orangutan is a great ape.
Yep.
What in the world was that inflection that came under my voice for a moment? You lying? Eh?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's like Professor Nanners. She's not a monkey. She's a chimpanzee.
From chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
Yes, every ape he sees, not every monkey he sees. He's apparently ambivalent on monkeys. Now, I assume the review of that play didn't go over quite as well in Britain. Chimpanzee to chimpanzee? That worked.
They probably had to rewrite the other half of the rhyme as well.
Just make it like full-on genocidal. I wish every ape were dead from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Ooh, that's brutal. And a terrible idea because guess what's also a kind of ape?
Yeah. Yeah.
No tails here. Only the bone remains, secreted deep within the butt. Well, actually, not that deep. It's kind of like on the right hand. Very close to the surface, actually. That's why I can get injured.
Mm-hmm. And occasionally you'll...
No!
No.
Luckily, we're almost to town.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, we're almost to town.
Failure.
Oh, of course.
There's no way to be sure. That's fine. We're nearly home. Well, not home, but, you know.
As long as another event doesn't trigger before he gets his ink port.
Yep.
Better not, that would be annoying. Oh, good. Bring on the Oompa Band!
Oompa, 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 oompa. That's not the right section. Is it Sapphire Yards? There we go. Evict them.
They can't divide the two of them.
Okay.
Got a little bit of an extra, a little bit of a kickback there. Good times. So, I believe there's time repair to be done in Brabazon, and the Office of Twerks wants some explosives.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that first.
I don't like what I just invoked.
What?
The Office of Twerks. I don't think that needs a bureaucratic thing, department.
A bureaucratic belch.
455,000 samples. I'd say 455.
Uh-huh. Oh, I was going to say something. I was going to tell Mom something earlier. What was it? It was something I shared with you somewhat recently. I don't remember what it was. It was something that I told you face to face, not on chat, not in chat.
Oh. Yeah, good sense what I was doing.
Yeah.
Even though I was saying it was doopy 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 doopy.
Uh-huh.
Doopy 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 doopy.
And that's not helping me remember it.
No. It's too doopy.
What was it? I told her about the gravity battery. And bombazine.
nursery fly. Do you think it's plants or children?
Might be neither, but plants is, I hope, more likely. There we go. Although I could see them for a work world taking babies and just aging them up so they can work.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's grim. Oh yeah, I should have stayed on mirrors for another moment. Clocks.
Let's repair the clock.
42% chance. Failure.
We're here to try to repair the clock.
Oh well.
Oopsie doops.
To be expected. Okay. Hearts now. Report. T. There we go. Hours. don't need those. Yeah, so once again back to London.
Back to Nana. And may as well stop at the time office and report our failure. Oops!
Well, not so much report our failure as pick up a new assignment.
Maybe he's looking very casual.
Aw. Comfy Remy. Looking very cat jewel. Looking casual. Feeling dynamite. Oh, yes. Joe Cool.
Cujo. Is that 60 charged Soviet ambulances?
Shouldn't have been. Because I turned him in recently.
Ooh, Starshine. By the hog's head.
By the hedgehog. Oops.
Fuck.
Come on. Special assignment. Ah, Grandmaster Horologist, you're back. Good. I've an interesting one for you. Port Prosper, comrade. A fine place to retire, provided one has wealth and the hours to spend it in. The Royal Horologist clucks. Unfortunately, an operation smuggling falsely franked hours has taken root there. I would send an inspector, but few of them are qualified for rough work. In your little sideline as captain, however, I doubt you are so easily deterred.
Contend with times. What did you say?
Prosper.
No, Prosper. Here, this is right there. That's right on Albion's porch.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe patio. Maybe the reaches more into the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, kind of overgrown English garden sort of thing. Laden with too many plants.
Too many plants, Yeah, Loden. That is what you said.
Too many plants. Too many plans can blot out the sun, and then things aren't a lot of fun.
Okay. Bank. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm not going either of those places, so I'll keep those there for now. I'm not sure why I took that one, because I'm not going to the sun just yet.
The sun, the sun,
The sun, the sun, the sun.
My arms are sore and a little too warm. They're picking fights of good that was next to them.
And I should need 14 14 illicit literature total.
14 stinky books.
14.
You can't carry 14 stinky books at once, though.
Yeah, I can.
I thought you could only carry 9 stinky books.
I have room for 14.
I mean, like the hidden hold zone.
That only matters if there are revenue men there. That's why I checked for...
Them to the L3.
Yeah.
Big. The darkness hole.
That's why I checked that gate there.
The halved spooky zone.
Oh, it's changed a bit. Now it's 9 and 5, which is still 14.
9 trucks of illicit literature.
And they're all bound for the Empyrean this time.
Going to Pan.
No, Empyrean and Empyrean.
Oh, something's there. Oh, North Pan.
First, let's sell the Starshine.
Let's put $250 right there. Alright, so. So many pipes. London needs a plumber. Do 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 do. Here we go. Aww. Super Mario Judgment.
Ah!
Oh no!
It sounds terrifying. Keep. Okay, there we go.
Turns out Rosalina was a judgment, but like a friendly one. One of the few.
Like that one part of the one part of the halved.
Her light is law. She can't show Mario her true form. Scan closely for enemy hairs.
I looked. I didn't see anything.
Right.
I think it's just...
For oft I'll find a tiny hair vexing mine. There's one now. Two of them, in fact. Gotcha. Victory is mine. My can is empty. Hydroxide hydrochloride. Ooh, cyanocobalamin. Those are, of course, literally vitamins B6 and B12. Scary chemical names! Those are vitamins, you dope. You need those to live. And usually I get them from food. But if you live on Pop-Tarts and poop jokes, maybe you don't get them from food, so you get vitamins. Shove them down your craw and absorb them into your liver. Some people ask me why they can't replace their teeth like a shark.
Why would they ask you this?
And I tell them, because they're not powerful enough. Have they ever defeated a shark in battle?
I need a snack.
That's why. Maybe after they defeat a shark in single combat and absorb its power, they'll gain the ability to produce teeth. But then they'll probably find out they never actually wanted that ability because our mouths aren't built like that. Like, if you had a never if you had a never-ending conveyor belt of teeth,
Why are you...
bad days. They'd just be stabbing the inside of your lip.
Why are you just rambling?
What?
You're just rambling about nothing related to anything.
I'm rambling about nothing really. I'm rambling about teeth.
How did you get to teeth from whatever we were doing?
That's my tongue wound.
Your tongue wound has nothing to do with what we were doing.
No, but it was caused by a tooth.
Now your logic is circular.
Excellent. I shall form it into a plasmid and hook it through a plasma membrane so that it infects another bacteria nearby. And that way my logic shall spread. There's a landmass below.
Mm-hmm.
With a wooden hooverance protruding. A wooden protuberance, you might say. Protuberation. For a moment, I thought that was the lighthouse, and I was going to be like, congratulations on not crashing into the lighthouse. A place designed to keep things from crashing into it.
Here we go.
Openly smuggling. Honestly, is it even smuggling if you're not hiding it? Looking up for horrors. Like Vertigorn. From the hit video game, Don't Think About Vertigorn.
Yeah, don't mention him.
Her, it, the thing. Don't do it. We've built the famous Torment Nexus from the best-selling novel, Don't Create the Torment Nexus. now for an off-Broadway review of The King in Yellow.
Ow! Jeez, jerks.
The second one didn't hurt you. Ow! Come on! This is getting stupid!
I was hoping I could...
On the plus side, you apparently had iframes.
Indeed.
Like, the bonk from the Cantankery appeared to have cancelled the attack, the feather from the Master Scrivener, whatever the Big Spencer.
Partial success.
Ow! We've lost way too much health to these idiots.
Yeah, I'm glad we're headed to the Empyrean.
This just got bullied. This was tartar sauce. I'm just two idiots. Fish sticks. This place was well left with a coal sack nebula.
Nachos and hogwash.
Ding! Fanor Hill.
Close.
Hand of the Red Stinky Ladies.
Trumpets. Hey, welcome.
This is steam beef.
Steam beef.
Yes, we took our beavers into space. On trains.
Just to be safe.
How to train your beaver.
Choo choo. Wait.
But
Choo choo.
should train
Beaver.
log. Okay.
Seeds to the mausoleum.
Special prospect.
And bronzewood for Langley Hall. I will take both of those. Oh, I can't take both of those.
Oh, you can't take one of those.
No, apparently not. I'll take the other one later.
I wonder why you can't take both of those.
Because I forgot about the one that I have.
Oh, you're full up
that's-
on smugness.
Yeah, the one that's... You know what? I can drop that one.
In the literature for the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the clockwork percent is stinky. We shall take bee wood to the hall.
All right.
Langley Hall. Get wood. Bring wood. Yeah.
I think that's all I needed from here.
Drop the souls into Big Moon?
Oh, yeah.
You're just loitering there looking dumb. Do you need to grab the bee wood right now?
No. Because it's in a different direction. While I am running this leg of the journey, would you see if there's anything that I should bring to Caduceus?
Gonna say I don't know.
That's why I'm asking you to look it up.
I don't remember what we're trying to do with Caduceus.
Trying to get qualities for my soul so I can do other parts of Carillon. There we go. Searing Enigma.
you need to bring not lightless and not cold.
Okay. That's easy enough. I just didn't know, if I wanted to bring, like, seeds or
Maybe 3 affiliation Bohemia.
easily done. That is something that I can do there. Or, like if I needed bombazine for something. Now the suspenders of 3 a.m. Report. There we go, the pages collection. Extra reputation. Haunt of the highways. Additional money. And a savage secret. A noose dodger. The bespectacled official is satisfied with your delivery. I spent some time in London, he tells you, flipping through an uncensored wild. But somehow I don't recognize this city the Ministry of Public Decency tell me it is. He pays you in crisp, sovereign notes in high denominations. Ah. Sure. I will buy crockery. Join the ceremonies. Visa checkpoint. And to the Ovu. Pause for a procession. Okay. Now back to Pan, and then over to Langley Hall. Ooh. What the heck are you doing in here, Dreadnought? Did you get lost?
Slightly out of his depth.
It died crashing into me. Nice. Immaculate Souls. I won't bother with that one over there, but the other two are on the way. Or, you know, close enough to it. Here we are. Eleutherian Mystery. And normal souls. Alright, how many? 3. Alright. Off to Langley Manor. Hall. Oh no. During your recent altercation, a round of enemy fire bored clean through the bridge. This one, yeah. Hey, success. Anger, you have learned, is infectious. You give a thunderous speech, insulted, no, incensed, that God or fortune thought your tales might be ended so abruptly. The crew roar their defiance at the stars. Ooh, an extinguishment. Finger ready on the shotgun. Heart sickness. Gotcha. Sure, let's try and pry out its eyes. Failure. Oh well, 140 sovereigns is good. A lot of terror, though. Ow! Jeez. That's a lot of knockback. Ow!
Okay, that's that freaking hurts.
Yeah, I'm going back to Pan real quick. Let's get some ancient knowledge. Yes. And one other one.
Yeah, something you can do in Caduceus to get flickering.
Yes.
It takes a little bit of work to get that far.
Like the sound from a $100 guitar. Bought from an old catalog. Yesterday's dust and heartache. As the pieces fall like candy when we're young, and medicine when we're old. I'm gonna give that one more.
There's Corkle. The bridge of Let's Make a Deal.
The bridge of Deal or No Deal. Rec, the efficiency is our watchword. Stripper for repairs.
The yoink, your parts are our parts now.
You're not using them anymore. The efficiency, right?
Aww. The stretchy kitty.
Your philosophies are aligned with our actions. Oh hey, it's one of these crossroads. Going to the crossroads. Something, something by my side. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, ba, da, da, ba. Going to the crossroads.
Measures to get stopped in this air.
Yeah, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, do, 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 do. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Little more repairs. And there was another shipwreck right up here. I saw pieces of it. The Julie's monkey.
The choice monkey?
Julie's. A solid crate. Ours.
Oh. That's the train name.
Yep. Okay, well, you've wandered off, so I'm not gonna mess with you anymore. Just not gonna bother.
There's another potential name that we could have used for this particular engine.
Hmm?
That funky monkey.
Eh. Yeah, it fits.
And if it fits. That which fits is that which fits.
His lordship's grand clear out.
Why did Langley make his hall amid the recursion vines?
Thirsty bombazine. For 90 sovereigns. Good deal. I don't need tea. Eh. Report. All those rooms I can... So many moments of inspiration that I can trade for staircase spelunking.
We also have like a very large number of endless inserts.
Not nearly as many. I have like more than 3 times as many moments of inspiration. It's been a while since I've found anything new in here, though, so I may have found everything there is. While I try and find what my current staircase spelunking stat is, would you look up what the highest thing in the manor is? Like, what is the required stat? The required value for that stat to find the last thing?
A woman laughs when asked her name. You come over blame the other man and dance with you. Who's at 90? Max might be 100. Flirt? What? Ah, there you go. Intrude upon the bathroom at 30. Knock for admittance to the yellow drawing room at 50. Knock for admittance to the study at 60. Peek inside the upstairs laundry cupboard for 80. And enter the ballroom at 100.
Okay. I'm not sure if... Actually, I think I have found the ballroom, so... I'm not finding anything in my possessions or profile that would indicate that, though. And the ballroom was the highest?
Mm-hmm.
That was not what I meant to do. Kitchen, little lounge, yellow room, drawing room, study, solarium, bathroom. Oh, so I haven't. Do I have to hang up my coat and hat to find the ballroom?
Hey, am I missing the solarium?
No, I have the solarium.
Alright. Perhaps you need to do whatever is supposed to be done in the upstairs laundry cupboard.
I thought I already did. Okay, well, it describes, beyond the next doorway, a dark room, massive and spooled in shadow. A single candle flashes on the diamonds of a monstrous chandelier. Yeah, to find anything, you'll need to go exploring. So, I should I should pop out real quick to respec for hearts. There we go, 91%. You lead your crew through lamplit hallways, up stone staircases, and down hidden back passages. You meet exiled duchesses, take tea with priests, and swap stories with fellow spelunkers on the landings. When you arrive back in the hallowed hallway, you find you've been away for less time than you'd thought. Your chart of the hall is expanded, and some of your supplies remain.
Okay, so there's a few things to do in the cupboard, but they only happen if you're staying while as critter and able to run. Magic bar incurs sickness blocking greater than your own contract. Which you should have, because you can't paint that big. Oh, and looking for Dark Lindley 10. You must find the ballroom and find the hall. I thought you had, because it mentions the reflection of monsters from there.
Well, it mentions that, but if I don't have the other stuff, that might just mean that I can't get there yet. Like the chandelier might be mentioned to indicate, hey, you're almost there, but
Ballroom.
I probably just need to do a thing. Anyway, if the number is there, then I'm good. And whenever I decide to stay a while, then I can do that. For now, though, let's head to Caduceus. And do something about these clouds on the way.
Stinky clouds. Not as stinky as the well of Chanders. Definitely.
Gross.
If the Have knew it would be accidentally released, good blame.
Ooh.
He's Brunswick.
Dude, why wasn't that close enough?
flying pyramids or fragments of bronzewood. Or
Or,
or
or,
or
or.
or that sounds like a seal of disapproval.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, discount souls. A light-tipped devil is what almost came out of my mouth. A tight-lipped devil sells impeccable souls in the shadow of Caduceus's temple. Where did he acquire them? Has he been plucking them from the Bohemian celebrants? No. You examine their elegant angles, their spasmodic movements. These souls were never human. Explore the dark side of Caduceus. The devils do not care to set foot here. Ruins litter this side of Caduceus, though their purpose has been lost to time. Columns stand proud amongst ancient rubble. Ancient frames hold broken mirrors. But the wind is warm and lazy, unlike the harried, anguished gusts of the sky. The Palace of the Rose. Investigate the temple. What is Caduceus? Blah blah blah. That's not a port report. Talk to the Thorn Maiden. Her crown is thorned, her stave coiled with snakes. Her eyes are quiet as an ox's. As you approach, she raises a hand, bedecked with rings of white sapphires. Whether she is bidding you approach or refrain is unclear. The Thorn Maiden considers you, then approximates a smile. Her fingers still tap against the marble arm of her throne, in time with the drum from below. "How may I serve?" she asks. Her voice resonates like beaten bronze. Ask about the place. Her voice is without any affect. The intonation is hollow. I found Caduceus not long after I arrived in Eleutheria. I was frustrated with the methodologies of Winter's Reside. Where was the poetry? Where was the beauty in all the horror? Her fingertips dance as she speaks. The devils were here before me. They were wearing those masks when I arrived. This temple was once something else, something important to them. They reclaimed it, though for a new purpose, she trails off, having lost interest in your inquiry. She seems restless. Is she bored? Her eyes widen. Is it obvious? Her tone doesn't change. The waiting between rites becomes more intolerable. All these people, she gestures, her bracelets are set jangling, venerating me, but all they care for are the roses. I am a link in the chain, not the pearl in the crown. She sighs and looks away. Descend to the caverns. The two rosebinders, a devil and a deviless, wait in the main cavern, their eyes like coals in the dark. The deviless beckons you to follow her. You are led down darkly gleaming passages, heading deeper under the main temple of Caduceus. The devil walks at your side. He occasionally uses his thyrsus to strike the ground, as if testing the depth of your descent. You emerge into a cavern lit by moonish light pouring through a crack in the roof. A broken temple stands before a pool of dark water. The devilous blids? Where did that L come from? A deviless bids you to kneel by the pool and drink.
Bids you to kneel by the pool and no.
The water is clear, reflecting only the pale rays of light and the thorned masks of the rosebinders. As you kneel, the deviless places a red cloth around your eyes. The devil touches your forehead with the thyrsus as he pushes you towards the water. You feel the water lapping against your chin, your mouth, your tongue. It tastes rich as wine, velvet, smooth and wild. The drumbeat here, with your ear pressed against the rock, is louder. It grows louder still, insistent and incessant. The cavern vibrates with it. The deviless pulls you from the water. The drummer deems you worthy. She smiles, bright as a new moon. You may participate in the mysteries of our arboretum.
I didn't want to get too interested.
Yeah. Underneath the dome of Caduceus is a warren of caverns, a labyrinth of caves walled with slabs of volcanic black glass burrow their way through the rock. A steady drumbeat thrums through the walls, echoing from somewhere deeper. The sound is steady, like the pulsing of a heart. Following the sound leads you in what feels like circles. You travel between cave after cave, the tunnels narrowing like a throat as you go deeper. The drums sound on, a steady funerary beat. You are forced to cleave to a wall slick with dripping condensation, for the tunnel here has the width of a wicked king's spine. As you do, the drums cease for a moment, and you hear a sound like a finger tapping on glass. When you emerge from the thin cave, you find yourself in the large, wide cavern where you began. Huh. Now I can write a port report. Would anyone take an interest in this languorous idyll? There are said to be mysteries to Caduceus. An isolated temple approached by a winding pilgrim road. Roses fall about the ruins on the temple approach, but none within the temple walls. Here, devils in rose masks tend flowerless shrubs. Poets and musicians write rhapsodies on roses that never appear. A woman known as the Thorn Maiden presides over it all, while in the caverns below the temple, drums sound in the dark. Poets whisper to you of rites performed by the Thorn Maiden, of sunlight somehow brought into Eleutheria, of revels done when the roses fall. Talk to the Bohemians. Visitors come and go from Caduceus, but all are generally of a similar temperament. A loose youth with acres of golden hair invites you into his little company. They sit before the throne, painting roses onto each other's bodies. A rose black as the liberation blooms on his white chest. A pair of twins have daubed a pattern of roses linked like chains. It begins on the right of her neck and ends on the nail of his smallest left toe. An elderly poet, his mustaches ringed with roses, explains that they are merely what? Explains that they are merely passing the time. We are somewhat listless between the rites, he explains, when the sunlight pours through and we may taste the rose. Talk to the ebullient decadent. A poet with a tangle of violent red hair is staring at you. Captain, he calls. What does he want?
I pay on for Persephone.
Captain, he beams at you. You'll have heard of me, or my poems. Although perhaps you haven't. I get censored, so... His eyes are wide and wild. My muse is disapproved of. I came to Eleutheria to be inspired, and my God, I have been. I've written panegyrics to our dark star, odes to the maiden who presides here, but I cannot get published in London. He sniffs, frowns, smiles once more. Please, take my latest to my publisher. Storage is in London. It is better than my last, but they won't even read it. Pass it off as yours. Please say you will. He pushes a sheaf of yellowing pages into your hand. Thank you. Explore the temple. It must predate London's entry into the high wilderness. You don't say. Corinthian columns line the processional, though their capitals bear budding roses rather than acanthus leaves. Devils, unmasked, recur on the frescoes. Only the wall behind the throne has been left without adornment. The temple contains a multitude of shrines scattered throughout the complex like links on a chain. Each holds a reliquary to a single figure. One is to the fiddler, another to the piper, a third to the drummer, the chorister, and the violist. The rose-binders treat these shrines with a reverence that borders on fear.
Sounds less like saints and more like a band.
For those suitably attuned, the Thorn Maiden is willing to perform the rites of the rose. It is the great mystery at Caduceus's heart. The Thorn Maiden rises from her throne and strikes a single bell. Rosebinders advance on the throngs, passing out garlands of thorns. A rosebinder wearing a mask of thorns and petals passes you a garland. It fits about your neck easily, like a stole. It reeks like a bottle of perfume left out in the sun. Your fellow visitors to Caduceus are approaching the throne, their arms outstretched, their eyes agleam. The Thorn Maiden turns away from the supplicants and faces the marble wall behind the throne. She raises her arms and lifts the crown from her head. The rest is lost in a crest of sudden sunlight that crashes over the temple like a golden wave. The roses are in full bloom. As your eyes adjust to the illegal radiance of the sudden sunlight, you can see that the Arboretum has been entirely transformed. The statues are covered and crowned in wild roses of every possible color. Impossible roses bloom on the throne and on the marble slabs on the ground. Celebrants run through fields of brightly hued flowers, drinking and dancing and laughing. Approach the Thorn Maiden. She stands apart from the celebrations. Faithful acolytes surround her. A poet places a garland of silver roses around her neck and bids her follow him to the caverns, where they might gaze on the moon together. The Thorn Maiden laughs and turns away. A bacchant with wild eyes takes the Thorn Maiden's hand in her own, coiling their fingers together like serpents in a nest. The Thorn Maiden smiles distantly, extricates her hand, and turns to a third, a fiddler with eyes flecked with gold. I think you are ready. The roses have taken enough of you. She ignores you entirely. Sunlight dapples the petals gold and amber. Rest among the roses. How long since you have known peace? That sounds like a good way to lose some terror. Yeah. You lay your head on a cushion of wild roses. Several other celebrants have had the same idea and lie alone, in pairs, or in affectionate tangles. As you drift off, you see the red-masked rose-binders making their way through the field of the slumbering, laying petals on the sleeper's eyes. You dream of a sunlit garden where wine flows like honey, languorous and sweet. The air is filled with a drowsy humming and a quiet hissing. Can I repeat that? I can. Oh, okay, so it is timed. That makes sense. Okay, so examine the roses. You carefully peel open a great azure rose blooming on the head of a statue. A wash of perfume spills out, heady as Benedictine wine. Within, the rose is wet with dew and nectar. Its stigma weeps silver tears. They are saline to the taste, but smell of wild honey. Take a gift of the rose. Celebrants wander among the roses, naming and entreating them to offer up jewels held in the petals. A celebrant with lobelia tangled in his hair leads you to a patch of roses blooming in red and black and gold. Each gleams with something akin to dew. The youth pulls back the petals of the nearest, exposing a jewel, broad as an athlete's thigh and faceted as the mortal soul, nestling in the rose's maw. Only take one. They will be affronted should they all be plucked at once. He offers no further explanation. Which will you take? I am going to suspect, given the obsidian caverns below, that an onyx is going to be what carries me further in the mysteries. The black rose draws back its petals like veils as you reach in to grasp, to grasp the onyx. It is cold to the touch and stains your palm. A promise, the celebrant says, a hungry smile on his face. They promise such wonderful things, as long as we return. Okay, that's just 50 sovereigns and a vision of the heavens. Okay, sure. Cavort. 79%, even with my mirrors as high as they are.
You can kiss a rose.
The divine Elagabalus never knew such indulgence. Roses in a multitude of colors, blue, emerald, violet, and carnelian, open from the temple roof, showering celebrants with petals. The arboretum is a riot of laughter and song. You sip dew wine, kiss lips sticky with it, sing along to the throbbing of the drums beneath your feet. Whenever you stumble, a rose binder is at your side to right you and guide you back to the revel. The roses fail fast. Petals fall in a continuous stream. The roses are almost gone. You have time for only one more activity here. And there we go. Participate in the mystery of beholding. A few celebrants have entered the Hall of the Fiddler. As you join the group, a rosebinder places their hands on your shoulders. They steer you through the rose-covered portico and into the little shrine. Here, a copse of roses the size of church windows bloom. Some are saffron-hued, others crimson, others azure. Don't be afraid, the rosebinder at your ear says. Look inside. They have something to show you.
They have such things to show you. Familiar silhouette.
Huh. 3 of them suggest a gift, and the last suggests loss. In the saffron rose, you can make out a throne and a familiar silhouette upon it. Crimson, you can make out lips as dark as cherries and thrice as sweet. In the azure, inside you can hear a rushing of water, blue and endless. Something catches in your heart. In the white, you can hear nothing within. Loss emanates from the pale flower. The petals shiver and open slightly, as though they want to be opened fully. Is the white rose how I get the what is it, flickering? Or which of the
Heck?
Arf. Which one is it?
It's a 3%.
Like which things were the ones that I was wanting?
Oh, and I think no. Flickering is not from that.
Okay.
Let's see. This is the mystery of beholding, right?
Yes. Bell Garden, no. Checkerboard Garden, no. Stunted Grove, no. Insatiable Roses, no. Sand Garden was one of them. So clear
most of those give a vision of the heavens. The white one gives 10 terror and a cupbearer of the roses one.
Oh. Okay, so Cupbearer of the Roses is what advances me in the mystery.
Cupbearer of the rose.
Cupbearer of the Rose. That sounds like advancement in the mystery, so... So let us see. And it's clear and flickering that I'm missing. The flower unfurls to show you a vision of yourself alone. No crew, no engine, just you and the mirror facing each other. The mirror begins to devour you. Your reflection shivers as pieces of your flesh slicken and shiver the glass, running down the mirror in rivulets of blood. A rosebinder pulls you away. You have given something to the roses. The light fails. The roses sicken, wither, and are gone. Return from the rites. The roses fade like the tide withdrawing from the shore. The roses fade, the sunlight washes away, leaving only a memory of radiance. The rosebinders approach the debris of the rose rite, armed with brooms and dustpans. Leave them to it. The red masks bear down upon the temple. The devils make light work of the sweet-smelling chaos of fallen petals, broken hedgerows, and shattered glass. Theirs is a practiced craftsmanship. Within minutes the temple is as it was before the rites, as though the sunlight and the roses never were. And it seems I can do that anytime, just for the cost of 3 moments of inspiration. I need to record my life real quick. I'll be right back. Descends to the caverns is the next thing I'm going to want to do. Put these away too. Oof. Okay. Follow the beating of the drums. Oh, that didn't change anything. Talk to the Thorn Maiden. No, that doesn't tell me anything new.
Yeah, I think you need to get a higher value than that.
So I need to participate in the rites more. Well, I can do that. Since they're very good for reducing terror, though, before I do that, I think I want to fly around a little bit. Because that's a good way to gain terror. So I will head to the House of Rods and Chains to pick up a port report, among other things. Then to Pan to drop stuff off. Deliver port report to the Khan. And then come back and to do some more. It aggressed, so yeah, okay, sovereigns. Much 20, not worth it. I should have gone for the food. Should have eaten the thing.
Weird. I guess you don't like Kosaros unless you want to be fermented.
I think I'm already fermented.
If you fill out the Hertz challenge, it's kind of funny. Indecency.
Trade a spectrum of amber for something. 16, 30, 14. Sure.
Snores like a drunk cantankerite.
They give me a condemned experiment. Cool. The Lament of False Hope. Another mystery. Port report. Offer passage to a rubbery man. I now have a rubbery passenger. Let's get some... Ooh, that was a good trade. That wasn't so much. Okay, gold amber, that's good. Eh. Okay. Another chunk of golden amber and 3 blue. That's a good deal. Or seems like it at least. Oh boy, soft amber. That's a downgrade, I think. I should try and figure out how to do the amber alchemy in here. Would you open a spreadsheet or something? Because that seems like the right way to organize the data. Careful. Oh.
I was kind of reading through the rose thing, so.
Ah.
What's this one? I didn't get that.
I'm going to see where else soft amber might come from. But, no, stop that. Things loading in and links moving around as I'm trying to tap.
I hate when sites do that.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, the pie hole seems to minimize that on this site, but, one simple text ad slipped through.
You're doing cold. Interesting. Don't want cold.
No, don't want cold. Obtaining. The wiki doesn't tell you how to obtain it. Okay, well, maybe there'll be more data in the shapling vats. This article is a stub.
Send expeditions of 5 crew member and 3 supplies to get Ember.
Well, what sort of,
Each captain has an amber alchemy number which determines the effects of ingredients ranging from 1 to 5. Start with the catch test to begin determining your AAN. Put in some amber in 1 cage catch and check your results. Then perform the seed test, which involves some amber and a verdant seed. And then the tea test. A caddy of dried tea and some amber. Once you know your AAN, use the tables below to craft golden amber.
nice. That's good to know.
Well, someone, went data mining.
Yeah, someone did science to it.
Just
Or
take a heck of a dick.
meta science.
Just go, switch this. Okay, so
Lost 5 crew? Oh, okay. That's not actually lost. They'll be back in a week. Got it. I thought it was saying...
no, it's like a bus run.
Yeah, I misread it. It's like, they should be fine as long as they don't anger the feral rubberies. They won't be comfortable, but they should be fine. Then I click the things like, they all died! And it's like, Thanks for misleading me, game. But then, no, I understand now.
Ow! Butt summoning ass blades.
I would think that ass blades would do.
Tight lid, ow.
I would think that ass blades would do the opposite of summoning butts. Like banishing them.
Alright, injuries aside, put in some amber and 1 cage catch.
Okay.
You just need to have 3 of something to start.
Yep. Okay. I don't have caged catches, so.
No. Alright.
But yeah, make note of what I need to bring. It was
Do you have verdant seed or a cutting joy tea?
not on me. Help me remember, and I'll bring those next time.
Wait, how does this work?
Oh, good Remy. She just groomed Vince a little bit.
Oh, cute. So you put in cage catch gave you plus 5 and higher base value. Cage catch gave you plus. Base value?
Yeah. That's not what I wanted. She's near the kitchen.
Ah, there's base values. Soft 30, green 50, red 70, blue 90.
Oh, and yawned, and there was a little meow in it.
Aw. But yeah, she was walking past and just groomed him a little bit on the lower back. And then continued on. They sell caged catches here, but I have so many in the bank. And cheap bronzewood. A scrap merchant is selling off plating from a wrecked locomotive. A plaque on one of the larger plates reads, Guinevere. Her lights failed, the scrap merchant explains, so she crashed. One of Eleutheria's little tricks.
Oh yeah, you want to bring a port report from here to the con.
Exactly. The con.
So, take a cage, catch seeds and tea to the house of vibes and cheese for rubbery science. That's what I'm gonna call.
Rubbery science.
The air tastes of Ralt and sod.
Rubber science.
Oh, geez, look at that thing.
Uh-huh. Is Hewegg. The halved can't actually hurt me, right?
Does it have 12 legs?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Side
8.
plus the pinchers, that's 12. That's weird. That's too many limbs.
Are we sure those aren't just like fingers on a single limb? Like
I'm hoping they're not.
We'll have a better look at it when we fly over. But yeah, the halved can't hurt me, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. It'll spook the heck out of me, but I just want to clear those clouds.
If you don't want to eat too much spook, you can buy some extra fuel and boost it.
No, I mean like spook me personally.
No, it's just a big eyeball orb looking all over the place.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not scary unless it looks directly at you and like follows your engine or something. That'd be creepy as heck.
Yeah, and I think it does that.
Does it? I thought it was just looking out. It was like looking around wildly last time it flew back.
Oh hey, the drowning coils.
Neat. Big space crab parts. What's it need the butt spikes for? Blink.
Okay, well that took care of the that took care of those clouds.
So yeah, it's just freaking out and blinking.
Freaking blinking.
It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's obviously got some bad PTSD or something.
Ooh, amber. Red. Oh. Okay, well, he's just floating on by.
I guess that Griever is off on business.
Crab business, apparently, since he was moving sideways.
side spiders. Ciders.
Cider.
Appreciated amount.
Ooh, crossroads. No.
Not today.
Excited to find a crossroads so I can go there and say no.
What do we tell the measurers? Nah. No thanks. Cool offer, but we'll be fine. Yeah. Well, don't think so.
Contract abuse resistance education.
Negatory.
The hour of leaving.
Oh, this is a good time to get extra crew.
Well, I mean, I would, except I just left my crew behind at the place, so... Although I suppose I could leave them there to continue? I don't know.
No, this is fine. It's fine. You can get the crew back from the place now. Like your crew requirement for your engine is like significantly below. It's like 116.
Yeah, it's like 12.
That's even lower.
There we go.
Dropping off the crap. Dropping off the crap.
Bombazine to the Eagle. Scraw!
That's the sound of a red-tailed hawk.
3 rolls. Okay, now I needed a caged catch and what else?
A seeds and a tea.
Okay.
Maybe we should do it next time, as it is 125.
Oh, okay. Well then. Thanks for watching, folks. We'll be back Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern, where we'll probably be continuing Timberborn. And we'll continue this next Thursday. Now then, Voxandra is having her 3-year streamer anniversary tonight. Or, well, she started it last night and is doing an uncapped donathon. So, she is still running and has not gone to sleep yet.
Oh dear. That's going to make for a certain kind of humor.
Oh, no, wait. She has not gone to sleep yet today. She slept last night and paused the timer.
Ah.
It was actually kind of cute. She like found found some assets, one of those sleepy hats and a Toho blanket to put on her avatar while she was sleeping, and then put up a video of an old stream in the meantime. Anyway, let's go there, wish her a happy anniversary, and yeah, hope to see y'all next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.